Never count out a team in this league, Brent.
And we know both teams know that. I expect this to be a hard-fought game for that reason alone. Nobody likes being told that they don't have a chance.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound, Celtics.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Holiday from long range, and he buries his first look.
Excellent screen and roll there by Holiday. He gets a great look at the rim and then calmly steps up and knocks it down.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Takes a 3. Porzingis grabs the board. And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, B.A. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Here's Holiday. Soft touch off the glass. Holiday's got 5.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Tatum. They get it again. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Pass to Tatum. Fires the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Elbow shot. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Such a big part of Gilgeous-Alexander's growth. When he hits hard shots like that, it makes him feel like he can score just about anywhere.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 5. Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Rebound Boston.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Tatum, shot is good.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pounded by Tatum. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
An incredible instinct.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one misses.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the second free throw is good. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, BA. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Left side, Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 9 points.
You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Outside Porzingis. Williams against Brown. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with it. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. No good that time. Great D that time from Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Fearless drive from Drew Holiday straight at the defense with that dribble move.
And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for the Celtics. 11 points in the quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the 4. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Oklahoma City trailing. Williams passes to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, BA. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish, went right through the contact.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Tatum with it. The steal. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Tries it from 16, and there's another one for the Thunder.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Tatum with it, guarded now by Williams. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
White, the pass to Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
To the middle. Here's Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside White. There's Tatum with the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. And he commits the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. Outside, Williams. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And Chet getting up for the jam that time.
Tatum looking it over to the paint. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. From the corner. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum with a screen. Brown with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Holiday. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Holiday's got 13.
That's confident shooting there from Drew Holiday. Got his coaches and teammates saying, yes, take that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Got it. Dort's gotten 4 this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Some room here for Holiday. Again, Boston.
Defenders right now guessing as to how Drew Holiday is going to come at you. Offense showing up tonight for Drew.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Again, Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Holiday taking his time here. On the wing, Tatum from outside the arc. Not going to go that time. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Here's Holmgren. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Oklahoma City leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 4. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. And he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Another shot. 5 to shoot. And he drops that one in. Holiday's got 17 points.
Nice to see Drew Holiday just square up for that jump shot. Love to see him taking that one.
Williams on the wing. Dort against Holiday. From deep, Hayward hits the trifecta. Hayward's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
White against Hayward. Three-pointer. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Dort against Tatum. Pass to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Williams. And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
A quality three-point shooter, Brown stretches your defense, making Jalen that much harder to guard.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
And how aggressive has he been on the offensive end? Over half the team's points have been his.
Brown, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brown. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Tatum with a screen. Holiday passes to Tatum. To the inside. Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
And check out the handles from Brown, just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Down low, here's Williams, and Williams. Punches it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. White on the wing. Beyond the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point.
Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending. One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Luguentz Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now. Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
And here's Brown for three, and the Celtics another three.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Holmgren goes in, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Brown looking around. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Dort's shot is good.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Here's Holiday, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Second team foul.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 37 points for him. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Here's Holiday. 23 points in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Holiday hits them both. 8 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander and scores off the crossover. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
And Boston calls time here. Here's Brown. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Scoring, passing, imposing. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday finds Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Yeah, taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
A nice shot by Tatum.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Thunder with a lead. Pass to Wallace. White with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Brown inside. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
Yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 45 points.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Well, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone. Off and running.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load. SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Tatum passes to Holiday. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
Second team foul.
Here's Tatum. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Nails it from 3.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Boston ball.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. White on the wing. Giddey defends.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
White against Holmgren. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
Williams against Brown. Williams passes to Wallace. Williams' shot is good.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And he makes it.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Clock at 6. Outside Giddey. Over Holiday.
Well, without the D from Holiday there, that shot probably has a better chance of going in. His hustle altered that attempt.
Back to Tatum. Great look, but off the mark.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They've got to get up a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Dort with a steal. Williams on the wing, defended by Brown. No good from three-point range. Here's White into the lane. It falls!
Kevin, this matchup is going to feel scrappy because both of these teams are used to controlling the backboard. They'll do everything they can do to gain that advantage tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. Randall out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Achua in at the 5. Here's Morant. The kick out to Bain. Back to Morant. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Asserting himself at the arc. Ja Morant putting his range to good use.
Brunson with it. He's against Clark. The shot's good from Brunson.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep. And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Morant bats for 2. It's rebounded by New York.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Great decision by Josh Hart. He's got a nice feel for the game.
Morant surveying the D. Passes to Clark. It's Morant.
Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
Brunson with it. He's got 6. Randall a screen on Smart. Inside. Stolen by Smart. To the inside. Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Precious Achua.
You really get excited about Jackson's potential. The size, the agility, and the skill level to make an impact at both ends.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat. Give Josh credit for taking initiative, seeing an opening and slicing through it.
Morant against Anunoby. And Morant throws it down. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Anunoby against Bain. Anunoby kicks to Randall. And again, it's New York.
That's the maturity of Randall's game now. Not trying to force things, just pops it in and moves on to the next play.
Now here's Jackson. Outside, Bain. Back to Jackson. Tries again. Again, Memphis.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Picked by Randall. Back to Brunson. There's the pass to Achua. There's the pick. Here's Anunoby. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that three-point shot.
Here's Bain. Anunoby against Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Morant.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Achua in the corner. Back to Brunson. Randall a screen on Smart. And here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Kick by Randall. There's the three. Brunson, good. Brunson's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Knicks. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morant against Anunoby. Morant outside. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. To the middle. Here's Clark. And it's Clark with the finish.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And here's Brunson out. Wow, huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Clark, and it's Smart in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. 2 on the clock. Now, here's Morant for 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Quick trigger on display there from Ja.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
I wonder if Randall even felt that contact, so strong in the upper body.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a prolific shot blocker, but blocks aren't his goal. He said, I'm playing the game to not foul, but make it as hard as I can. And if I block it, it's cool. Avoiding those whistles is key. John Morant says of Jackson, his defensive presence is big time for us. We're a totally different team with him out there on the floor. Kevin?
They are indeed. Hey, DA, thank you.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Smart against Brunson. Randall outside. It's Hart on the wing. Guarded by Morant.
Yes, sir. Josh Hart with the hammer.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Clark inside. He's defended by Randall. That one's not going to go. Now here's Brunson. He's got 15. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Brunson, good. Steve, there's a whole lot of young talent throughout the NBA, but which players to you stand out above the rest?
Kevin, there's the obvious ones like Luka Doncic, Jason Tatum, SGA, John Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They are consistently growing as players. I am keeping my eye on a guy like Evan Mobley. He could be an all-time great defender.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
Brunson against Smart. Brunson the pass to Randall. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Randall's got the lead up to 7 now for New York. Anunoby against Morant. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
To the paint, and Randall throws it down.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Morant. And Brunson, here we go. And that one drops for him. Brunson's got 24 points.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
7-second difference, shot and game clock.
That's too easy for John Morant. Where was the defense?
The Knicks leading by 5. Now Brunson. 24 points for him. Outside for Randall. Here's Anunoby. It's tipped. Stolen by Smart. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Brunson has been on display for New York. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. Back to the action in just a minute. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Josh Hart. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Burks in at the point. Burks kicks to DiVincenzo. Over Rose. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Memphis. They trail by 3. No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them. Burks is really good at picking his spots from outside when he's on the floor, a highly efficient shooter.
Rose passes to Bain. Down low. Burks with the steal. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks. Smart against Burks. Stolen by Smart. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to go on Alec Burks.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there, does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. DiVincenzo with the screen on Clark. No problems knocking that one down. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
There's the screen. Takes it inside. Burks' shot is good.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Clark finds Kennard, and he dunks it down.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Rhodes. DiVincenzo passes to Burks. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Pass to Kennard. Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. What a terrific move that was. Kennard's got 4 points in the quarter.
With good size for a 2-guard, Luke Kennard can finish in the paint.
Hart with the screen for Burks. Pass to Achua. Here's DiVincenzo. Unloads. Drops one in from the wing. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points.
Right now he's being too passive and not looking for his shot enough. He needs to be more aggressive and get more shots up because he's shooting well.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Hits it from 3-point range. Kennard's got 7 points in the game.
The range of Luke Kennard on display. This guy is a lights-out shooter.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Kennard, the pass to Rhodes. Back to Kennard. Over Hart. It's hauled in by Achua. New York leading by 7. And here's Burks. 8 points for him. Bogdanovich with a screen on Kennard. Burks the pass to DiVincenzo. And so it's the New York Knicks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight, guys.
All right, David, thanks. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Brunson with it. He dishes it to Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich sets the pick for DiVincenzo. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Knicks.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Morant.
Boy, Ja Morant continues to impress with his balance and body control. He has a knack for hitting shots through contact.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Morant with the screen on DiVincenzo. And it's Morant, that time on the assist by Bane. 33 points for Ja Morant. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've led by as much as 10. Bogdanovich looking around. Anunoby against Bane. Lets it go with the three. Grizzlies with the rebound. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Morant. Good. Morant's got 35.
The decision-making keeps improving. Ja Morant looking comfortable operating in pick and rolls.
Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Pound for pound, Ja is one of the best interior scorers in the game.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Brunson. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Picked by Randall. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Clark. And the shot goes down. Brunson's got 33.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Morant kicks to Smart. Back to Morant. Payne against Hart. Morant with the screen on Hart. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
He's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
Let me hear you once again.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Payne, no good. The Knicks leading by 5. It's Randall with the drive. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, she really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Still looking for improvement from the line. Randall could pick up a couple extra points a game if he did.
Here's Morant. that one no good. Good D by Anunoby. The Knicks leading by 8. Over to the wing. Brunson with it. Now defended by Bain. Brunson, good.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
And then Morant slams it in.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Going inside. Makes it off the glass. Brunson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Knicks.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Brunson.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Anunoby against Morant. Clark sets a screen for Morant. 5 on the clock. It's deflected. Now here's Randall.
There's this much experience out there.
When you're talking about experienced teams, generally speaking, they play smart, they play under control, they know how to execute a game plan, and most importantly, if this comes down to a possession battle, neither team will get rattled.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard, George out there with James Harden. Then it's Daniel Tice, and it's Powell in at the 3 slot. Now here's Harden. Back to Leonard. From deep. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Tatum, a screen on Powell. Here's Holiday, and he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Pass to George. There's the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy's ability to make shots so easy.
Holiday finds Tatum. No good on the 3.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
And the jam by George.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Now here's Holiday. Outside Tatum, inside. Brown gets the bucket.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Here's George. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And he's just beating them to the punch on the boards right now. I mean, he's making a real big statement.
Yeah, we're seeing some early signs that he is on his game. That putback's a good illustration of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Holiday. Tatum with a screen. And Holiday powers it home.
And striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
George against Tatum. George passes to Leonard. Powell, a screen on Brown. Powell outside. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. And Powell with the stuff.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Brown, a screen on Powell. Here's Holiday. And he banks in the layup. Holiday's got 6 points.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. 3-pointer, Harden. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the 3-point line is just special.
Holiday from long range. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, we're in the era of the 3-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And the basket by Holiday.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
George finds Tice. Back to George. Tice sets a screen. George passes to Tice. George, right side. Harden against Holiday. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 5.
Versatile, relentless. James Harden so tough to slow down.
Yep, that one's good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Clippers in the lead. It's George on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Tice, a screen on Holiday. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And he drives in. Tice outside. From downtown. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable if given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
Brown with a screen. Here's Holiday. Basket counts. Holiday's got 15 points.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
George drives in. Oh, okay then.
Well, Paul George with the absolute tight handle, able to navigate through traffic. That's ridiculous.
Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. And it's good. 2 points.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So, on the floor for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's George in at the 2. And the basket by Tice.
Daniel Tice getting more and more comfortable in the face-up game. That time the mid-range jumper is sweet.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under
is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heated.
And he makes the first.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Tice passes to George. From behind the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
And Holiday powers it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. George against Tatum. They set a pick. George passes to Powell. Charity stripe shot. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 4. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis. But he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in. And obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Pass to Walsh. It's Brown on the wing. And here's Holiday. Tice defending. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And it's Tatum missing.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
George with it, picked up by Tatum. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Harden's got 8.
Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
Back to Holiday. 4-3. Gets gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
For three, George. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
There is no doubt in the mind there of Paul George. What an answer.
Tatum, a screen on Powell. And here's Brown for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Brown, a screen on Powell. Three-pointer, Holiday. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
White, he's checked in for Boston. Harden misses. The Celtics have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Harden surveying the D. Leonard for three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Porzingis with a screen on Harden. White for three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Three-pointer. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Porzingis with a screen on Harden. Pass to Tatum. Here's Brown. White against Leonard. Porzingis sets a screen. Back to White. Fired from deep. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Exactly what good offensive players do. Lean into that defender. A level of physicality puts you at the free throw line.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
So it's the Clippers now.
Time
called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Yellow fans on the court is your white squad.
Here's Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Clippers ahead, leading by 4. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got Jaylen Brown, Derek White out there with Al Horford, and it's Hauser in at the power forward position. That's the Boston 5. Tice sets a screen. The three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
The kick out to White. To the middle. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
6 on the shot clock. George, a screen on White. Here's Harden. Tice left side. They set the pick. George outside. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Hauser. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Three-pointer, Harden knocks it down from distance. Harden's got 16 points now.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Pass to Tatum. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
Boston has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Tatum against Leonard. Tatum passes to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. 9 points in the game.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Westbrook finds Harden. Leonard with a screen on White. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Out to Leonard. The claw, attacking, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on White.
I love scorers who want to seek contact. Kawhi Leonard consistently in the top 20 in free throw attempts.
2 shots.
That one's no good. Boston trailing. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. The drive by Holiday. Good on the bucket.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. Refuses to give up on that shot.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Good work defensively by White. Tatum way outside. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Leonard for 3. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Kawhi Leonard's career three-point percentage might shock people. And I'm telling you, as a defender, I'm not conceding that one.
Three-pointer Holiday nails it from beyond the arc. Holiday's got 28 points for the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Leonard passes to Tice. Tice, a screen on Tatum. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
Porzingis with a screen on Powell. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Holiday's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Leonard finds Tice. Tice, a screen on Tatum. Leonard attacking. Leonard knifing through.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Holiday passes to White. Tatum a screen on Harden. White for three. And the Celtics another three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And the Celtics making a change here. Brown's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Highland's checked in. Westbrook, the pass to Tice. Leonard on the wing. Tice, a screen on Brown. 5 on the clock. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Attention fans now on the court. If you're high squad, get loud and roll it on hearing.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in.
Paul George.
There's 21 seconds left in the third. Launches it. Tatum pulls it in. It's Brown on the wing. Leonard defending. A good look from Brown. Again, Boston.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
There's a screen. George for three. Hits a three-pointer. George has got 22 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Clippers ahead, up by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Daniel Tice is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Powell in at the 3 spot. And Tatum finishing the fast break.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
And there's the screen. Brown against George. Now a timeout called by the Clippers. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Powell. Here's Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holiday's got 36 points.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
George, a screen on Holiday. Harden can't hit. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Outside Porzingis. White with it. He's picked up by Tice.
Daniel Tice is a guy who will give you multiple efforts. If there's a shot to be contested, he's your man.
Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Brown passes to White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Harden against Holiday. George drives in. And the jam by George.
That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
Leonard against Tatum. Pass to White. It's Brown on the wing. Back to White. And here's Brown. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And so it's Boston with it. White for three. Sinks it from distance. And the Celtics lead by 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Leonard attacking. So it'll be 2-3. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here.
Well, because of his history of delivering in clutch moments, boy, I think the last guy you hope to foul was Kawhi Leonard. Does he prove us correct? This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
There's Tatum with the 3. Tice grabs the miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. George outside. Tice, a screen on White. George for 3. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Shot clock at 5. They set the pick. Here's George.
Oh my God! Look out below! Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Holiday, a screen on Leonard. Tatum finds White. White coming through. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Outside White. Pass to Brown. Outside White. Here's Tatum. Count it!
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
George feels it out a bit. Leonard with a screen on Tatum. It's George on the drive. Outside Harden. Yes!
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. White against Harden. Porzingis with a screen on Harden. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're leading by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you know, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2.
Yeah, this is a tough moment, even for George, but it's a chance to show us he's got ice in his veins.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
So,
strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position. It's his first trip to the line.
So crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
6 on the shot clock. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
17 foul.
Brunson against Dort. The tray. A three-pointer is right on target.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
The shot by Hayward, wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the basket is good. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
For three, Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's the screen. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Thunder on D. Brunson kicks to Randall. Pass to Anunoby. Clock at 6. For the three. And again, New York with the triple.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Williams. Another shot. Rebounded by Hart.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and game is fully in their control. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift. Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Anunoby with it. Williams picks him up, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Anunoby passes to Randall. To the right side. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Achua.
Holmgren causing so many problems just with that length out there, taking up so much ground, changing shots.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Now, good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 10. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Driving the lane. Dort grabs the miss.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Hayward kicks to Dort. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Hart, that's good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Holmgren in the corner. Williams passes to Holmgren. Williams sets a screen for Holmgren. And he uses the glass on the layup. Holmgren's got his second bucket.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Here's Brunson with the drive. Lays it up off the glass.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that. I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
They've got Precious Achiuwa. Randall out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. And they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Brunson against Dort. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. The shake. Brunson goes in, and the layup is good. 14 points for him.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Brunson with a clean look, and there are the Knicks with another bucket. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Back to Brunson. Passes it to Randall. Some nice passing by New York here. Jalen Brunson again from deep. Brunson's got 19 points.
The improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, it's a good sign.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Brunson finds Hart. Randall a screen on Hayward. Here's Hart driving to the basket. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And Hart loves going at the defense. He doesn't mind getting hit on the way up either.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. New York shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Here I call it funky.
They set the screen. 6 to shoot. And shot on the way. That is no basket. Miss number 3. He has made 11. Thunder trailing by 6. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Got a piece of it. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Dort against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Shoots over Dort. Hits from the high post. Anunoby's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Crosses over. The pass to Holmgren. And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Hartenstein's checked in for the Knicks.
Isaiah Hartenstein.
There's a minute left to play here in the second quarter. Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts one up from 19. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. New York leading by 8. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Start with a screen on George. And Brunson, here we go. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. To end the run, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Pass to Hart. Here's Hartenstein. Randall kicks to Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And in the past few years, Brunson's percentages from the corner has been outstanding, well above league average.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the New York Knicks holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Thunder trailing by 11. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the 3.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Brunson, and there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 27.
Yeah, Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Dort. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Dort's got 8 points.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Here's Hart. Out to Brunson. Back to Hart. Randall with a screen for Hart. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Hart playing with his right now, just going all out.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Again, Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson goes in. Yes, that goes in. Brunson's got 31.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And looking to get this team fired up. And Hayward does just that. Everybody on that bench likes to see him attacking the basket.
Brunson goes in. Pass to Hartenstein. There's a good screen. Floats one, and it's laid in by Brunson. Brunson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there with that little teardrop. He's going to stop that.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball. And we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
Great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Knicks decide to take their first. First time out here, and a new group in for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And Alec Burks subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Wallace is checked in for Gordon Hayward.
Inside, Giddey has to count on some creativity and some agility. Hard for him to muscle through the defense.
Williams against DiVincenzo. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. New York shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
DiVincenzo coming into the league wanting to prove that he belongs. He's done more than that. It's about building his confidence now.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 9-point game. Bucket is good. That's 12 points for Chet Holmgren.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Burks looking around. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in. Burks has got his first points of the game.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Bogdanovich with a screen on George. Burks and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's Giddey. An easy 2 points on the layup. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
Burks against Dort. Bogdanovich with a screen on George. Burks kicks to Bogdanovich. Trains the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 11 now for the Knicks.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. Who wants a t-shirt? Down the feet. Make some noise. Substitution on the court.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Knicks out front. They lead by 11. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. Jalen Brunson out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Achua in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Wallace. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Brunson. Basket counts. Brunson's got 35 in the game.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Got that one up quick.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
Randle outside. Back to Brunson. Randle surveying the D. Clock at 6. Pass to Anunoby. A 3-ball. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Revenge! Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Randle a screen on George. Brunson the pass to Randle. Back to Brunson. He takes it in. That one falls. Brunson's got 40 points.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Randall, a screen on George. And here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots. Again, the Thunder score.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Here's Achua. And the Knicks hit again from deep. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Holmgren. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Holmgren. 6 points for Williams.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for New York.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Brunson.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And Brunson, here we go. Here's Randall.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul.
.34 seconds left in the game. Anunoby, good.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Now here's Brunson.
Their benches to create favorable matchups.
Yes, two smart coaches here. And look, coaching matters in this league, and so we're going to see which one is going to put together a better strategy.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the power forward.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
And then Harden with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Count it from distance.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
Clock at 2. Here's George. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And late in that shot clock, George bailing this possession out.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there. Now here's George. Offensive board. Here's Leonard. George, a screen on Smart. Harden drives in. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Yeah, Kawhi has never relied on the three-pointer, but it's a part of his game that unlocks the rest of what he can do on the offensive end.
Here's Morant. The Clippers grab the miss.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Harden finds George. Here's the pick. Over Smart. And again, it's the Clippers.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Pass to Bain. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
George against Bain. And the jam by George.
That's right. PG shows these fools what's up.
And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Takes it inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Here's George. Here's Tucker. Nice move. Oh, and Jackson with the block. They get it back. Leonard passes to Harden. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Harden's got his second basket.
That's not the typical way Harden creates his own shot, but it's effective. Work hard on the glass, and you'll get some easy buckets out of it.
From deep, Morant. He can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Harden against Williams. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Nice touch from the veteran wingman. George just understands when he should look to score.
Here's Morant. Okay, look out!
Man! Wow! Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Tucker with a screen. Here's George. And George with the jam.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Memphis trailing here. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
And here's Leonard. Over Williams. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Los Angeles Clippers. He put together 10 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
Norman Powell out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Paul George. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Morant looking around. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Leonard with a screen on Smart. Harden, the pass to Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Harden from outside, and the three-pointer goes. Harden's got 7 points.
There's that unlimited range that James Harden and maybe a couple other guys on the planet can shoot from. He just...
Whoa!
Wow! Okay,
Real!
that's done.
That's what they came for.
Wow.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And this is who Ja Morant is. He just doesn't quit really getting after it on the glass.
Fires the three. And the jam by George.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Pass to George. Leonard with a screen on Bain. George for 3. Here's Leonard. Outside Tucker. The 3 is up. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking.
Oh, big finish.
Wow. Okay, I see you.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. There's the triple. It's rebounded by George. The Clippers in the lead. Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
Morant with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Smart with the ball. George defending. Oh, Smart drives! And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for Harden. 1:09 left in the first half of this game. And stolen by Morant. And here they come. Here's Smart. Here's Morant. Give him 20. Clock at 6. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team.
52 seconds left in the first half of this one. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Morant with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Here's Smart. Ooh, dismissed. In transition, here come the Clippers. Kept alive. Outside Tucker. Stolen by Jackson. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Smart. Smart with a transition bucket.
Terrific job pushing the ball in transition. Marcus Smart coming away with an easy bucket.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. The Clippers making a switch here. Harden's checked in. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Westbrook with a screen on Smart. And there's the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Morant with it. Jackson for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. They've got Desmond Bane. He's out there with Derrick Rose. Marcus Smart out there with Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 4. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Paul George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Jackson is checked in. All NBA players play with confidence. But RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role with their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
Rose against Harden. To the paint. Here's Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. And there's a pick. Pass to George. Driving inside. Puts the move on. Outside Tucker. The Clippers call timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And that one falls for Jackson. Westbrook, he's checked in for Harden. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. RJ, you watch Desmond Bane. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bane was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say he played like he's been slighted.
Yeah, really nice feel from George, making the correct decision in a two-man game.
Rose outside. Pass to Bane. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Jackson with a screen on George. Hits Smart on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Bane. Kicks it out to Smart. Timeout called. Memphis. And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. No one covering. Bane's got 7 points.
Look, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
Outside Tucker. Pass to Powell. Leonard with a screen on Bane. The drive by Powell. And he makes it on the layup. Powell's got his first bucket in this one.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Williams comes in for Jackson, and it's Ja Morant in for Rose. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Bane, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Here's George. Ja Morant grabs the miss. Memphis leading. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. He launches a three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Here's Westbrook. Still no points. It's George on the wing.
2 minutes remaining.
Leonard with a screen on Smart. The three, George. And the Clippers miss again.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And now the Grizzlies on the run. Morant against Tucker. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Out on his own on the break. And the jam by George.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
Morant finds Bane. Back to Morant. 1:02 left in the third quarter. And then Morant with the jam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo. What a dunk, PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Westbrook gets the bucket.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Morant with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
George against Smart. Here's Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Smart. 4 on the clock. George. And the jam by George.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Jackson right side. Fires for 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Pass to Westbrook. And the layup is good off the glass.
Russ is used to attracting contact on the way up. He loves overcoming these challenges.
Timeout called. Memphis. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Grizzlies. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Allie, thank you. P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Kicks it to George. Tucker with a screen on Morant. And stolen by Williams. He goes up, and Williams punches it home.
That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game more. Staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
George for 3. That shot missing. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. And the basket by Bane. Bane's got 12 points here in the second half.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Shoots. And he drains the quick shot.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
Morant against Leonard. Outside Morant. They get the rebound. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Williams against Leonard. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it.
Yeah, another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Drops in the 3. Morant's got 27 points.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
First team.
Tucker with a screen on Bane. George passes to Leonard. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
6 to shoot. Tucker with a screen on Smart. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Morant on his way.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh. He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Leonard with a screen on Smart. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Inside. Kawhi! Too strong inside.
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
Morant, the pass to Smart. And he dunks it down.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
On the wing, Bane. Outside, Williams. Morant against Harden. Oh, George with a steal. Let's go with a three. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is Harden's mindset, consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
Here's Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Powell against Morant. Outside Harden. 5 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, stolen by Harden. Pass to Leonard. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
11 seconds left to play in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Now Morant. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Basketball.
bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wallace is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Holmgren with the steal. Dort wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
That one goes. Counted.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Holmgren. After Drew Holiday's score, that one good for 2.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
This guy is so strong physically. Lou Dort locked in defensively.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Again, the Thunder score.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Tatum. Driving inside. Count that one.
This guy is such a gifted offensive player. Jason Tatum, tough to handle off the dribble drive. Holmgren
the screen. 18 feet out, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Holiday with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday finds White. Holiday, a screen on Wallace. White, wide open, he fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall. White's got 6.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Boston trailing. And here's Brown outside, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy. You better make sure you're contesting that 3 ball. That's how good he is.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. .141 left in the first quarter of the game. Into the lane, and Holmgren the bucket on the assist by George.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Wide, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday gets the bucket.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
Second team foul.
There's 47 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Holiday. It's to Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Drills it from outside. Brown's got 6.
Well, beautiful stroke from Jaylen Brown. Crucial moving forward that he shoot it well from the perimeter.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And they come right back with their own 3-point.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Tatum, and stolen by Wallace. And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop. Finished off the break. He's got 9.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Tatum with the screen on Wallace. With 2 seconds left, and the dunk by Tatum.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Porzingis.
The tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, he keeps making them.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Thunder lead by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem. So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
White setting the pick for Tatum. And White kicks to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Now there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Let's go. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And now that's 11 points for Chet Holmgren. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Drew Holiday.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. White with the defensive effort.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Porzingis finds Holiday, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Thunder making a change here. Hayward's checked in.
Attention fans, now on the court.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Brown the pass to Tatum. Brown with the screen on Dort. Tatum. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Brown. That one drops for him. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
Passes it to Dort, and he jams it with authority.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Gordon Hayward in that instance. You think of him as a scorer, but he's a terrific setup guy as well.
White the pass to Tatum. Brown with the screen on Dort. Tatum sticks the 3 on the team. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And it's good, 2 points.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
And White kicks to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. And an intentional foul right there. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. Timeout. Celtics.
Drew Holiday's checked in for ball.
That's right, Celtics fans. Give it up once again for Celtics.
On defense, Oklahoma City. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
It's a tight one. Neither team really able to create any separation.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. And yes, it's good. Hayward's got 5 points so far.
Don't you just love the craftiness that Gordon Hayward brings to the table? So good at sizing up the defense and finding different ways to score.
Back to Brown. Takes a 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. From 11 feet away, inside, pocket form. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
There's 25 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Williams, and again it's Oklahoma City. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Over in the corner, Brown. Wide, a screen on George. Williams with the steal. From outside the arc.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without foul.
Tie game in Boston. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Here's who Mark Dagnall is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. White against Hayward. Outside, White to the paint. Here's Tatum. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like, guys, he cannot miss.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Hayward a screen on Tatum. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Holiday dishes to White. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long, they've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation. And now you've just got to keep building. Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay.
Dort misses.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him. Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Releases. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday finds Tatum.
Williams, first personal foul, first team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Holiday sets the pick for Tatum. 5 to shoot. Here's White. Driving in. Yep, it counts. White's got the lead back up to 7 now for Boston.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Banked in off the glass.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Now here's Brown. Tatum with the screen on Williams. Brown wide open. He fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Bangs home the trifecta.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Make some noise, man.
Both teams will make substitutions. Boston leading by 6. White the pass to Tatum. Back to White. The kick out to Tatum. And the rejection by Holmgren.
long, 7'1", with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Tatum nails them both. .104 left in the third. Thunder trailing by 8. And here is Giddey. Still without a basket. No good that time. Outside Tatum. Uncovered. And they pick up 2. Tatum's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum. Ready to catch it and score it immediately.
Back to Dort. Here's Williams.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Back to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Timeout called the Celtics.
Boston, timeout. Here we go, fans. Back to make some noise for substitution on the court.
And there's the pass to Holmgren. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
That will count.
You have to let the mindset of Porzingis trying to contest every shot he can.
And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Moment here now for an injury report. And now, David Aldridge has an update for us on Drew Holiday. What's the news, David?
Hey, guys, the Celtics head athletic trainer gave me an update. And honestly, it looks pretty serious right now.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th personal foul. First team foul.
Off the inbound pass, Tatum using his speed.
When you allow Jason Tatum to get going early and to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
And he's someone the defense should be keying on, especially in this moment.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And there's the call, foul on Boston. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Brown outside. And Tatum puts up a deep 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Pass to Holmgren to take the lead. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. White with it. Dort covering. Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in just the second half. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
A terrific move by White to score. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Count it, good.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. And that one drops. Tatum's got 40 points.
Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 17-footer. And there's another one for the Thunder.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
The kick out to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Wallace. Here's Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's White, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And that's a bounce-back 3, and they're back in the lead.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And 1:01 left to play here in the 4th.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Out to White. Here's the drive. Yes!
Soaring in for the dunk. Derek White, my goodness.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it!
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. White with it. Back to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Going inside. Money!
Yeah, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Beyond the arc. Right between the eyes.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
They could win it. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good.
Getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at center.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
And so it's New York with it. After the basket by Memphis. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Morant against Anunoby. Morant, the pass to Clark. Second chance shot. Lets the three fly. And Morant good for three. Morant's got 5 now.
Quick shot by Ja Morant. As soon as he's got the rock, he's into his motion.
Pass to Brunson. Anunoby with it. Here's the three. The kick out to Brunson. Achua with a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson outside. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's Clark. Good work defensively by Randall.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Brunson passes to Randall. Smart against Brunson. Pass to Achua. It's hard on the wing. Stolen by Bain. It's Smart on the wing. To the paint. Here's Morant. With the crossover. Right side Bain. And stolen by Brunson. Hard against Bain. Randall a screen on Bain. Stolen by Bain. For the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Quick hands from Desmond. Coming up with that steal. Beautiful.
Brunson passes to Hart. And here's Achua. Down low. Achua with the dunk.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Here's Morant. And a foul call. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to...
The previous play is under review.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
.144 left in the first.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Hart finds Brunson. Randall a screen on Smart. Brunson with it. Jackson in his pocket. 6 on the shot clock. Hart passes to Achua. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. They get it back. Anunoby on the wing. Achua with a screen on Bain. Great open look there.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
High post Clark. It's stolen by Hart. Smart against Brunson. Pass to Randall. Plenty of space. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
That's the maturity of Randall's game now. Not trying to force things, just pops it in and moves on to the next play.
Now here's Morant. He has 7. On the take. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Hart. No points so far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from the high post. It's rebounded by Memphis.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Timeout. Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
To the middle. 2 on the clock. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Start it. Attention fans. Get loud and let them hear it.
And an Obi for 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. Hunting. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Julius Randle out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Still looking for improvement from the line. Randle could pick up a couple extra points a game if he did.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
On the wing, Bane. This one for 3. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Bane's got 5 now.
Offensively, you want Bane shooting from the corners.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have in each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies this team harder than I do.
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Bane, the pass to Morant. Morant used it.
Did you see that? I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it. Stop it, Ja. He's putting on a show.
Pass to Hart. Brunson against Smart. Brunson passes to Achua. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Jackson.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Smart passes to Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
Randall outside. Outside Brunson. To the inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
7'2" wingspan. OG Anunoby throwing it down.
Here's Bane. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. New York has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Left side Bane. There's a screen. Here's Moran. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Josh Hart. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will. On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
Brunson passes to Hart. Shot clock at 6, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Josh Hart moving well, quickly getting around the defender.
Hart against Moran. Here's Bane. Smart looking around, inside, and stolen by Brunson. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Randall, a screen on Bane. And an Obi for 3. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
He also can't ignore that they're winning the effort battle, grabbing offensive rebounds and making the most of those extra possessions.
Brunson against Smart, kicks it out to Anunoby. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Randall, good.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. Here's Morant. Tough points from Ja.
The defense tried to guard Ja Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past it.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. Up top, Morant. Anunoby covering. And then Morant with the dunk!
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Brunson passes to Randall. Randall, a screen on Morant. Hart from long range. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Desmond Bane.
What teams love about Josh Hart. He gives everything he has out there. Tremendous effort on defense and a great locker room guy.
And he nails the 3rd. Timeout call, Memphis. Up in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
On the court for Memphis, Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Clark in at the 4-man position. Oh, look at Smart! Gets all the way to the rack. And some analysts have lamented the quote-unquote protected guys. Every bump, they go to the free throw line. Does that bother you, Smitty?
Yeah, it would have bothered me more if I had to guard them. The league has made it clear they want the rules evenly applied. Star treatment should not extend to the officiating.
Now here's Kennard, guarded closely. Clark, no good. The Knicks with the lead. McBride passes to Burks. Achua with a screen. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
You gotta be alert whenever Jaren is nearby lurking because he's a superb shot blocker.
Shot clock at 2. Here's DiVincenzo, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Grizzlies shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
Here's McBride, guarded by Rose. Bogdanovich against Clark. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Just 4 to shoot from about 19. And it's New York scoring again. Memphis trailing here. Rose finds Smart. Wow, the heart of Smart. Unmatched in this league.
Rising to the challenge. Good coverage won't alter Smart's selection.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The 3, DiVincenzo. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 2.
What hustle on the glass. Bogdanovich doesn't give up. Have to appreciate the effort.
Kennard, that one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Kennard's gotten his second bucket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
McBride passes to Bogdanovich. Lets it go from the wing. It's stolen by Smart. Smart with a transition bucket.
Get into the passing lanes and you never know what will happen. Smart took advantage of a lazy pass that time. Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, BA.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Kennard outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Rose with the bucket.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Well, Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, BA. As a knockdown shooter, he is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
Shot, left block. Clark, no good. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He's a regular at the free throw line. Burks knows how to put the onus on the officials.
At the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. A big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Randall comes in for Bogdanovich. Josh Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. And Memphis also making a switch. Baines checked in. Timeout call, Memphis. For the Knicks, Bojan Bogdanovic. He comes in for Hartenstein. And it's OG Anunoby in for Burks. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Anunoby, a screen on Williams. Anunoby with it. Back to Bogdanovic. Now Brunson. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovic willing to get it to his open guys.
To the middle. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Morant looking for an opening. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Morant. And that's not gonna go. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Julius Randle out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. There's Bogdanovic with the three. Gets the three to fall.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. And it's Morant. The skill, the grace, Morant.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Achua's checked in for New York. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Williams. And down it goes. 2 points.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Payne, the pass to Smart. Back to Payne. To the paint. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Timeout called. Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Clark comes in for Williams. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And that one. Good.
Solid work inside from Desmond Bane. He doesn't lack confidence attacking down there.
Smart against Brunson. With some arc. Jalen Brunson playing big big right now.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Smart, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Morant. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Morant's got 33.
Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
Count it, good.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Morant against Anunoby. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Here's Smart. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Anunoby finds Brunson. The 3 ball. And again, New York with the triple.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. 56 seconds left to play in the fourth. And that one drops for him. Brunson's got 30 points.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win.
Sweet move. My goodness. You gotta be faster than that to beat Ja Morant to the spot. He's too explosive.
It's hard on the wing, pounded by Morant. Out to the right wing. Achua for 3. Pure from 3-point range. And the Knicks lead by 11.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Brunson against Bain. Now here's Brunson.
For many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1 spot.
Well, Paul George just felt out the defense there, and because they weren't close, he could just pull up.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Harden has a wide open look, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Oh, in the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
The wide open look here for Holiday. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Rocket 2. Good work there as it goes.
What an advantage it is to have someone like Leonard. Everyone knows the shot clock is running down, but they also know that he'll get up a good shot either way.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Smart for Holiday to get that shot off even after the hack from the defense.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
Here is Harden. Leonard with the screen on Holiday. From deep. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 5 now.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
Holiday finds Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
George looking over the floor. Holiday against Harden. This one for 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Nobody near Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. And it's 7 points for Kawhi Leonard. Here's Holiday. Yep, that one goes.
Well, you're kind of asking for it. Drew Holiday gets in that close. He's probably scoring.
Clippers leading by 7. Outside Leonard. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Pass to Tice. From downtown, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 7. Back to Tatum. Outside, Porzingis, 6 to shoot. Hits the three-point bomb. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, if Porzingis has range from the top, those corners have to look easy for him.
Powell, the pass to Leonard. Powell with a screen on Brown. And that one's good. Leonard's got 9.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The 3 from George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, you want those 3 points back? Give it to Paul George.
White looking around. On the wing, Holiday. Launches a three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here's George. He's got 6. Leonard kicks to Tice. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on. In his career, he was a great shot blocker.
George against Tatum. Block at 6. The three from Harden. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
The poise right there from Paul George. That's just a veteran that has no panic in his game.
Out to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
The Celtics shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. And that one falls for White.
Number 27, Jordan Walsh.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
It'll count, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Clippers on top. They're up by 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
They've got Powell, Daniel Tice out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's George, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
Boston with the ball after the Clippers pick up 2. The pass to Holiday. Powell with the steal. To the middle. Here's Harden. Pass to Powell. Dishes it to Leonard. Back to Powell. White against Leonard. Powell, no one around him. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Great job by Norman Powell off the catch.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Now Leonard, after the missed 3 from Derek White. Launches it. Leonard, no luck. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston, trailing by 10. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. Harden's shot is off. Celtics trail by 8. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Shot from 12. Brown the pass to White. 6 on the shot clock. Brown sets a screen for White. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Tice with a screen on Tatum. George dishes to Powell. Harden outside. Powell sets a screen for Harden. Powell, that's good. Powell's got 5 points so far.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
And here's Leonard. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Powell, that's good. Powell's got 7 now in this quarter.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And Los Angeles with some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. And the Celtics also making a change. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Tatum. Now here's Brown. He has yet to score. Three-pointer. And no good that time.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And George kicks to Westbrook. And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Tucker a screen. Powell against Brown. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That's on Jaylen Brown. The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
The Celtics making a switch here. Makai Lucas checked in.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
A nice shot by Brown.
It's so smooth when Brown is feeling it from deep. No hesitation.
And here's George for 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Celtics trail by 7. Out to the right wing. Brown outside. Holiday, a screen on Powell. It's Brown with the drive.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Brown against George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Paul George right now 1 step ahead of his defender using the old pump fake.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Brown down low. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And it's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. We've got White. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 3. And Tatum launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Tatum's got 9 points.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Drills the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 9.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
The deep three from Tatum. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Westbrook kicks to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Got a piece of it. And stolen by White. Here's the three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Tice finds Leonard. Harden outside. Again, the miss by Harden. Celtics trail by 6. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team.
Outside Holiday. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Yeah, can we do away with the underrated part of what Drew Holiday brings to the table? Man, he's capable.
And here's Harden for 3. Another miss by Harden.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Amir Coffey's checked in for the Clippers, while George comes in for Russell Westbrook. Brownie's checked in for Boston. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. And that's 13 points for Leonard.
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by George.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Leonard, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Holiday dishes to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
George finds Tice. Off target from three-point range.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Holiday with it. George picks him up. Brown deciding where to go with it. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Passes it to Brown. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound, Tatum. And they double up Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. 6 to shoot. Pass to Walsh. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he commits the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Boston. We have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in, and the Celtics also making a change. White's checked in. 44 seconds left in the third. Leonard with a screen on Tatum. And George kicks to Powell. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis with the block. Up top, Tatum. He's covered by Leonard. Inside. Outside for George. From past the arc. Leonard, no luck. It's Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
And the Clippers call time here.
Clippers take a timeout.
Harden scanning the floor. From deep, George, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting it. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Here's Holiday. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then there's Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Tice in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Holiday with the 3. It's good from long range. Holiday's got the lead up to 4 now for Boston.
That's a beautiful shot there for Drew. Defenses have to account for Drew Holiday out there behind the arc.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
The dunk and the foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
At the foul line for one.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Takes a shot at the elbow, and Tatum pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Tice sets a screen for Harden. There's the triple. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Tice.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Brown with the screen on Leonard. Here's Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. He takes it in. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
That's a great drive from Drew Holiday, using that blazing speed to his advantage.
The pass to George. Fires from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 9th assist in the game now. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And the Clippers call time here. One of the stories here, Drew Holiday getting it done today.
He is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Harden against White. On the wing, George to take the lead, and he sinks the layup. 21 points for Paul George.
Paul George stepping up big time.
Porzingis sets the pick for White to the paint, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis loving the moment right here, stepping up huge.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard with the ball, picked up by Brown. Harden the pass to Tice. 4 on the shot clock. To the inside. Porzingis with the steal. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden outside. Outside Leonard. George against White. George passes to Leonard.
A big-time performer. Kawhi wants to be the guy at the line in these close ones.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Brown drives in.
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
The 3 from Harden. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
George against Brown. Porzingis with a screen on George.
And they need a profitable trip here. And luckily, Brown looks to be in the zone.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And Brown drops them both.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Harden kicks to George. Lets it go. It drops.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot. Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Harden outside. Tice in the high post. He's against Porzingis. Outside, George. Oh, no good. It's White on the wing. Here's Porzingis. It's in!
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim, a tip in to tie.
To watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Josh Hart, Julius Randle out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Achua in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
Good on the second one. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see. The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Randle. Here's Wallace. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he buries his first look.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Brunson finds Randle. Brunson looks it over. Pass to Achua. Launches a three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Brunson passes to Randle. Over Williams. And it's Randle that time on the assist by Brunson.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Brunson. And the layup is good.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity. But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Here's Brunson outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Brunson's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. From deep, Holmgren. The Knicks with the rebound. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. From deep three-point land. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8 points now.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Wallace misses.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander to halt the run. That one is off.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Yep, that one goes.
Boy, Jalen Brunson. And just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. On target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Randall. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Well, defense is smart to get close to Randall, but he powers through it anyway.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for New York.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Got a hand on it.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes. Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
A big triple, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Randall against Williams. Randall, a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson cutting through the lane.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
VA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Now here's Randall. Give him 8 points now. Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Boy, how highly skilled is Jalen Brunson with the ball in his hands. The ability to get anywhere on the floor that he wants to go.
Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here's Brunson. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Achua. Now here's Hart. Going inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. Taking it inside. SGA.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Pass to Brunson. Achua with a screen on Dort. And here's Brunson from the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC Doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright young core they have.
A minute 31 left to play in the first half. Dort for three. He buries it from three. And it's now only a 1-point New York lead.
Well, Lou Dort expanding his skill set, now able to run pick and roll action. Go ahead and dictate some offense, Lou.
And that one's good for Brunson.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good for two. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Randall, a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Randall. Now it's Hart. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Hart goes in. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For the Knicks, Bogdanovich has checked in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo comes in for Anunoby, and it's Burks in for Brunson. Giddy's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Thank you, City crew. Give them a hand.
There's 38 seconds left in the second. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Burks passes to Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now here's Giddey. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Can't connect from 13 feet out. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. We'll be back in a moment. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Alec Burks is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. And it's Achua in at the 5. Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Boy, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks. Now, if you see Burks with a lane to the rim, he's going to flush it with power.
Oklahoma City's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. with the drive. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Now here's Giddey. Dort outside. It's tipped. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Dort's got 5 points.
Guys, that's about hustle. That is Lou Dort wanting it more than anyone else on the floor.
Burks passes to Bogdanovich. Takes the three. Fires in the triple.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Now here's Williams. No points yet.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Hart finds Burks. Back to Hart. Now Burks. And that one is hammered home.
Well, Burks has exceptional athleticism, and he flies to the cup.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Giddey passes to Williams. The fadeaway. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Julius Randle's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo with a screen on Dort. Burks for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Outside, Williams. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense.
Outside Burks. Down low. Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And it's Giddey missing. For New York, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Here's Bogdanovich. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you love to see Bojan Bogdanovich get out and run, get ahead of the defense and score. That is nice. Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Outside Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Wow, love the power and the strength of Bogdanovich on that strong finish.
Holmgren finds Giddey. He gets it in there.
You're surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Randle a screen on Dort. Burks goes in. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, terrific quickness. The burst of Alec Burks looking strong inside.
And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside Bogdanovich. There's a screen. Off target from 3-point range. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 8-point game. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Brunson against Dort. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was...
The previous play is under review.
Are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials...
And so it's New York. with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Drills it from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Randall, a screen on Dort. And here's Brunson from the arc. That one's down for Brunson.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
For 3, DiVincenzo. He drops it from range.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Outside, Williams. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. To the inside, Hayward. Clock at 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Brunson passes to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Randall, a screen on Dort. Up top, Randall. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Brunson. Dort defending. Dort with a steal. Here's Williams. Oh, deflected. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Now here's DiVincenzo. Williams defending. DiVincenzo, pass to Brunson. Randall against Williams. Randall, good. Randall's got 4 points this quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Achua with a screen on Dort. Right wing. Williams against Randall. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Sinks the tray.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Stolen by Anunoby.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Knicks.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Brunson.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
And that one's good.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
And the Thunder call time here. They trail by 11. 3 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
A three from the inbound. And so...
Depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Harden out there with George. Then there's Powell. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Leonard in at the 5 spot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harden the pass to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here's Morant. Morant sets a screen for Bain. They get a hand on it. Paul George with the steal. We're about 1 minute into the first. Here's Leonard, and the layup falls.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. It's a 5-point game. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen, can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
And it's Morant missing.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. That's good from George.
Always been nails from the line, something George takes pride in.
L.A. has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. George with the screen on Smart. Harden, and that one is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Now Morant. Down low. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bain would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
Now, here is Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
So timeout. Called here, the first for Memphis.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Now here's Morant. Driving.
Oh! Yes! Oh, wow. Okay, John turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Leonard sets a screen for George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. The kick out to Bain. Jacks up a 3. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Bain's got 6.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
A three from Leonard buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Clippers with the ball. 10-point lead. Harden inside the three-point line. A shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. 6 points for him.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Now here's Powell. Hasn't made one yet. It's good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Smart. Bain looking around. 5 on the clock. Smart wide open. He fires. It's good from the top of the key.
I wouldn't really call Marcus Smart a selective jump shooter, but he makes sure he gets a good look sometimes before he fires.
Here's George. Three-pointer. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
And so it's Los Angeles. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Harden. Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's George in at the 2-guard position. With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago, but the last few seasons, they have played impact defense. Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Morant against Leonard. Morant left side. George against Bain. Here's Smart. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Finishing through contact always fires you up. Smart is really just their spark.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Now, here is George. 10 points for him. Tucker a screen. And George kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Leonard. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi, and with how well it's working, there's no reason to change.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. For three, Westbrook. And the pass to George. Outside Westbrook. George sets a screen for Westbrook. Connects from three-point range. Westbrook's got 5 now. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games, with some one-and-done players sitting out.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
The previous play is under review.
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
Ball entered from below the basket. LA ball.
A minute 20 left in the first half of the game. Harden outside. Leonard with a screen on Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Little turnaround. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
To the paint. Here's Smart. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Smart's got 4 points this quarter.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Leonard with a screen on Bane. Harden dishes to Leonard. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 17. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Outside Leonard. Got it off in time, and that one released in time, but no good. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Clippers lead by 17. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Jaren Jackson. Derrick Rose is out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Smart, and it's Williams at the 4 spot. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Outside, Bane. Shoots the 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Leonard sets a screen for Westbrook. Leonard finds Harden. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. From the arc. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last three into a run.
Westbrook against Rose. Over Westbrook. That misses off the backboard.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
He is a strong finisher with momentum behind him. You won't see Leonard lose his touch or balance on his drives.
Outside Rose. Outside Bain. The three. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Westbrook with it. 5 points in the game. Leonard with the screen on Bain. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And then for Los Angeles, Daniel Tice is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Georgia subbed in for James Harden. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Outside, Smart. To the inside. Here is Rose. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And this is who Rose is. This guy's a warrior, never backing down from an aggressive defense.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And here's George for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Mr. Triple-Double himself doing what he does best. Westbrook's assists are expected.
There's the double team with Westbrook. Here's Rose. And he banks in the layup. Rose has got 5 points now this quarter.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. Bain against George. Bain kicks to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Clippers leading by 18. 1:04 left here in the third quarter. Now here's Westbrook. 5 points in the game. They set the pick. Takes it inside. From deep, George. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. Well, I guess we could give them credit for not getting discouraged. they're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Rose against Westbrook. Tice sets a screen for Westbrook. Driving in. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And a foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
You think of a lot of things when it comes to Westbrook, but a distributor should always be first and foremost.
Number 1, James Harden.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. Bane for three, and again it's Memphis with the three.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And here's Harden with one on the clock, and oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. Why even bring it inside when you've got him on the perimeter? After that quarter, his three-point total stands at 6. We'll return shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Coffey in at the 3. Kennard setting the pick for Morant. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Tucker.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the wing. Again, the Clippers. Now, Morant. Passes it to Smart. Got a piece of it. Inside. And that one's good. Leonard. And that's 21 points for Kawhi Leonard. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Harden against Smart. 6 to shoot. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Baines checked in for Kennard. George against Bane. George passes to Tucker. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Basket good.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Williams against Leonard. There's the dish to Harden. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Morant outside.
Minutes remaining in the game.
And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Bane against George. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor, 7 for 7.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Morant with a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Los Angeles.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for George.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
George against Bane. George passes to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Outside, Bane. He kicks to Williams. Pass to Morant. Here he goes. And Morant throws it down.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they'd been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
George against Bane. Here's George.
high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Impressive make by SGA, not fazed by that defender.
Brown, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum against Dort. Tatum, shot is good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Crosses over, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Drive by Brown. Here's Porzingis. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Drains the triple.
Boy, does that help. When Drew Holiday's connecting from the three-point line, it opens up so much of the floor.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. Rebound Boston.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
White for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Now, that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. Here's the break. And here's Brown for 3. Connects from downtown. Brown's got 5 now.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Holmgren finds Williams. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. They lead by 7. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Tatum looking it over. And the Celtics another 3.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Dort for 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here are the Celtics. They're on a 16-4 run. Well, Brent, Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Knocks down the 3 ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Tatum, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holiday. 1:07 left in the first quarter. Here's Porzingis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. To the middle. Here's Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Brown's got 7.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Drives to the hoop. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
And despite these injury concerns over the past few years, you can't doubt the talent of Porzingis. I mean, this guy is capable of 20-point nights every time he steps out there on the floor.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. 4 on the clock. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander off the inbound. No good.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
On the court right now for the Celtics, White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday in at point guard to the paint. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Here's Dort. He takes it in, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Rips down the breakaway slam.
With that quickness, Gilgeous-Alexander can be a very effective defender. Pays off with the steal and the break.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. White with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Puts up a 3. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into this second quarter. Tatum, good.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Shoots over Brown. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. He rifled that one in from distance. Tatum's got 13 now. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before, it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans. Even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are. You got to do it. Thanks, Allie.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Man, showing some terrific range. Tatum's got 19 points. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. 22 was their biggest lead. Back to White. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Too open that time. Made it look easy. 10 points for him.
Nice ball work there, and Porzingis finds his hands, and then the ball finds the hoop.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace.
Celtics foul. Jason Tatum. First personal foul. Second team foul.
He misses the free throw. The Celtics making a switch here. Mikhailuk's checked in. But he sinks the second. The Celtics have gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. They set the screen. Pass to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one.
And Porzingis has that kind of touch at 7-3. He can hurt you in there.
Dort for 3. Holiday grabs the miss. Boston with the ball. Tatum with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Now here's Porzingis. Deflects the pass. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Walsh. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And the shot goes. Tatum's got 21.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Boston on offense. Back to Tatum. Second chance effort. Here's Holiday. An easy 2 on the layup. Holiday's got 5 points.
Yeah, Drew very much willing to go in there, scrap out a rebound, and hit the board.
Timeout called. The Thunder. Goes up off the inbound. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Celtics just dominating this one. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Now you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Chet Holmgren out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Joe in at the point guard position. That's the group for Mark Daignault starting the second half. Count the basket.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Mikhailuk, the pass to Cornet. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Williams on the wing. Banked it in off the glass.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Williams has gone 2 of 4 from the field. Cornet sets a screen. Pritchard, the pass to Cornet, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Really heads up there, a play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Here's Joe. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
To the inside, Cornet. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Cornet's got 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pritchard, the pass to Cornette, shoots over Holmgren. Misses off the right iron.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
To the middle. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Here's Pritchard. Driving in to the paint. Here's Cornette. Dort grabs the miss.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Cornette. And the shot goes down. Give him 8.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points. That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. Here's Mikhailuk. Dort defending. Here's Cornette. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Here's Holmgren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Holmgren's got 12 points in just the second half. Here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet. Down low. Here's Cornette. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Cornette passes to Mikhailuk. Back to Cornette. And the Celtics call time here. Got a line change here for Boston. Here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. 5 to shoot. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. "36 seconds left in the third quarter here. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
White, the pass to Holiday. Brown, a screen on Dort. Tatum drives in. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
He's off on the first.
Starting in his rookie season, Jason Tatum's been a prime-time player, someone you expect to dominate playoff games.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Again, Oklahoma City.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
For 3, Porzingis. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
It just net.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Boston, White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Jacks up a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Tatum from long range. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Outside Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Timeout called. The Thunder. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
You gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Tillman's checked in for Boston.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Holmgren with a screen on White. To the inside, and that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Puts it up off the inbound. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 16 points here in the second half. Tatum with it. Puts up a deep 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Tatum against Dort. And finished off by Tatum.
And what a drive by Tatum. Striking suddenly and slamming it in before the defense can get in his way.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots it from the corner. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Pass to Tatum from the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Holmgren with a screen on White.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Holmgren goes in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Tatum passes to Tillman. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Cornette's checked in for Tillman.
13 foul. Celtic substitution.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Williams on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. Working on Cornette. Shot clock at 5. Ball stolen.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Celtics.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And what a huge performance it was for Jason Tatum.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Tatum passes to Brown. Lets it go from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams on the wing. Dort outside. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. The drive by Dort. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And you love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people wanting to get in his way.
Here's Cornette.
From their front courts, what do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Achua is out there with Randall. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the shooting guard. Now here's Brunson. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Achua. Over Jackson. Achua, no good.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block, didn't let him get deep post position.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Now, Brunson. Following the miss by John Morant from deep. Brunson the pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
One thing we knew Randall could do entering the league, finish inside through contact.
Morant against Anunoby. Stripped it away. Jumps up. And Anunoby slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Now here's Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. It's stolen by Randall. Here's Brunson. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Good on the triple.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Morant surveying the D. Anunoby sends it back. And he recovers it. Morant outside. 5 to shoot. Back to Jackson. Looking to end the run. Misses the layup.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Brunson kicks to Achua. Pass to Hart. Brunson against Smart. Hart, that's good.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Oh, wow!
He went. Did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
Brunson finds Hart. Back to Brunson. Clark against Randall. Pass to Brunson. Over Smart. The baseline J. John Morant grabs the rebound. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. They trail by 7.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
Cans it from downtown. Anunoby's got 5 now.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
And a wide open look for Payne. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Anunoby is screen on Smart. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
You know, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
Randall grabs the board.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Here's Brunson. Over Smart. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Knicks. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Anunoby out there with Randall. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Achua in at the center position. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Back to Brunson. Achua in the corner. The dunk by Achua.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
It's good. Smart's got 5 points so far.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
And the shot goes in. Brunson's got the lead up to 11 now for New York.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
The Knicks have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Puts the move on. Randall kicks to Achua. It's Clark with the rebound. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Smart passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's a smooth athlete. Even on a straight dunk, you can see Jaren's ease of movement in the air.
Brunson finds Hart. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Anunoby against Bane. Anunoby passes to Achua. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bane. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
This is where Jackson's anticipation skills come in. Turning them over and then igniting the fast break.
Randall a screen on Smart. Up top, Randall. High post try. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Randall's got his second basket of the game. Anunoby against Morant. It's tipped. Brunson surveying the D.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
1:58 left to play in the first half. Pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. The 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks.
I love the physicality behind Bain's drive, letting the defense know he isn't changing course.
Brunson against Clark. Now the pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Hard against Bain. Puts up a three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
First team.
The shooting of Desmond Bain, it's special. Knocking down threes as good as anyone in the game.
And he hits the first of three. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Rose, he's checked in for Memphis. The Knicks also changing it up. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It's his first trip to the line, and he makes the first. And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the five, even though he's a little undersized.
Bogdanovich looking around. Back to Burks. It's Hart on the wing. Guarded by Bain. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Ran the pick, drew the defender, and Josh Hart delivered a strike.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Now on the court, it's your high squad. Kick foul and jump in here. Now into the lineup for the Grizzlies, number 10, Luke Kennard.
And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's New York. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
We've got Derrick Rose. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Smart in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's McBride. He's covered by Rose. Passes to Hartenstein. Bogdanovich against Clark. Bogdanovich passes to Hartenstein. Here's Burks. Chalk up two there. Burks has got the lead up to 11 now for New York. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
And the first one at the line is good.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up
in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
And so, Smart nails both of them. The Knicks leading by 9. Here's McBride. Some solid defense from Rose.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Clark with a wide open look. Got a hand on it. And a fast break now for the Knicks. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. Fires for 3. Bogdanovich, no luck. The Grizzlies shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall?
Good concentration by Jaren. A little contact on the shot. No problem.
Bain against DiVincenzo. To the paint. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his first basket.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Here's Bain. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
It only takes a couple to fall for Desmond Bain to hit his groove. Then after that, he is rolling.
Bogdanovich against Clark. And Bogdanovich kicks to DiVincenzo. Pocket 6. And again, it's New York.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
The drive by Bain.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's McBride. Still scoreless. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Bain. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. McBride passes to DiVincenzo. There's the pick. Pass to McBride. Stolen by Rose. Here's the break. Smart, wide open, he fires. Here is the open 3 to cap the break. And now it's just a 4-point Knicks lead. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Some changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Derrick Rose. Here's Brunson, and there's the drive. Capitalizes off the crossover. Brunson's got 12 points in the game.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
And Morant throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Very strong drive. OG showing the body control to get to and finish at the rim.
Here's Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jalen Brunson.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Achua finds Randall. Now, here's Anunoby. He's guarded by Williams. Anunoby, good. He's got 12.
We've talked about it. Be ready when your number's called. OG Anunoby's very accountable, and he's been very active on the offensive end.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Smart against Brunson. Inside. But dunked by Achua.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Fires the 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. The 3 from Morant, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's New York holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass, puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. On the court for the Knicks. Randall out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in a 2-guard. And Clark slams it in.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Randall outside. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And that's 10 points for Julius Randle.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Hart the pass to Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. And that'll be 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now. The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
These players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Runs in the pass to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Now Hart, guarded by Morant, with 1 on the clock. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Josh Hart moving well, quickly getting around the defender.
Up top, Morant. He's guarded by Anunoby. And it's Morant missing. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Randall outside. Anunoby with the screen for Randall. With the drive, and they call the foul, so he's got... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Brunson. Outside for Randall.
Hey, yo, right here.
To the inside. Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Trying to get something going, and Morant will lay it in. And that's 15 points for John Morant.
There's a fearless side to John Morant, even amongst the trees.
And Brunson, here we go. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
And the powerful one-handed slam.
What a play by Josh Hart, taking it to the hole and flushing it.
Morant outside. Anunoby sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Knicks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Brunson.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Bane inside the three-point line. Finds himself wide open and drills it. There's 57 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Brunson kicks to Achua. Back to Brunson. The dish to Randall. Hard against Morant. 4 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Shot's good by Achua.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Morant against Brunson. Morant passes to Jackson. Fires the three. The shot, no good.